strong warrior engaged him.
Thorough kick!
Well done. That was an excellent double jump.
They fought. They joined battle.
Pistons! Press the square and triangle buttons to do your special attack.
Horath grinned, and they joined combat.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. I'm working on adding food. Just take a second here. What config number is it? You're the ear. You're the brain. There you go. Now you can spam food as much as you want. I don't know how fast you can spam it, but you can spam it. All right, let's go over to Doodad time. Welcome, everybody. Is there a rate limit on non-mod users? All these new things to learn about. All these new things to learn about the new platform. Also, hello, Hictor. Who all's here? Good lord. I couldn't possibly read all of this. Navjack, Kraid, Refraction, Cosmic Man, Space Hoppercopter, Almacia, Ragadom, Ultimo, Night Sprites, Hazemaker, Nico Jazz, Noman. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Hictor, Inoko, Andy Capo, Nicholas Alvino. So there's a weird thing. Zelen, hello. Jan808. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Another YouTube stream. There's a rate limit? Ah, gotcha. People abusing the existing on-screen chat. We don't have the new one working just yet, but we will. We will one of these days. Yeah, there's on the there's a thing where somebody posted it. Somebody posted it in the Discord. I think Dana did. The instructions how to change your channel name, I think it is called. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. So, there's a weird thing that happens. Hazemaker, maybe you can enlighten me about this. But basically, when I go to start a stream on YouTube, oh, it's not running that brain. Hold on, I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. Copy.
Where
Copy
she
message.
scowled at him and attacked on sight.
What voice do you want, Hayes? That brain isn't running right now. Eventually it will be. You want Brian? Okay.
Shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks
Excellent.
tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks
Bullens.
tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck shit neck bollocks tit bum asshole shit neck bollocks tit bum anus fuck.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 shit neck bollocks tit bum arsehole. Although there's a couple of things that I still haven't. I've been focusing on other things. Oh, right. Okay. First things first. When I start a stream on YouTube, it's not in the response to live broadcast list response. Somebody just subscribed? 240-foot slabs has discovered the body. Very confusing. Very confusing. Receiving events on one side and... Wait, those go down here too, right? Oh, Shadrock. Shadrock. Let's see if this is working. Let's see if this is working. Yeah. The thing that I want to set up is I want to set up
70 bits.
Space
Oh,
Hoppercopter.
boy.
Thank you for the 70 bits. The thing I want to set up is I want to set it up so that the bot actually responds to the donation command, but the fucking Stream Elements bot doesn't seem to work at all. But I don't know why. I don't know why that is. Hayes, what I was going to...
Stupidest Star Wars
There you
names.
go.
1. Drew B. McCool 2, Elon Sleazebaggin 03, Kid Fisto 4, R2D25, Mr. Con Jeff 6, Kylo Ren 7, Chewbacca 8, Watto 9, Greedo 10, Captain Days 11, Captain Jonas 12, Greedo 13, Greedo's head and forearm sculpted by Mike Nelson 14, Gary Damasco. Photo credit, Corey Art. Visit the Alien Art wall on
It says can't tip.
www.facebook.com/rack007 or connect on Twitter, Facebook, and Pinterest.
So,
if you want to know where and how to buy this original painting,
when
check
I-
out the About
when I
page.
ping the
Don't forget
endpoint to
take a
get
look
the
at
ID
newly
of
revamped site
this
with even more
stream,
huge alien creatures
it's
and
not in the
excellent art.
response.
All carvings are authentic. Nothing is altered or altered images. Copyright Mara McKinnon and Zahir Spore. Pin us for later. This
And-
entry was posted on Thursday, January 17th, 2014.
Yeah, in YouTube API. I'll send you the... Yeah, but I can't... The chat bot doesn't work. Streamlabs should be set up for... Yeah, no, I know what it is. Here, let me grab the call that I'm making. Let me grab the call that I'm making to it. I'll show you what I mean. Power down. Thank you. Do we have a hype train on Twitch? They're gonna get real suspicious. For Streamlabs? What? That's not how you do that. Does that not work? Oh man, you boost it up. Yeah, let me get you the thing that I'm doing. Wait, this is the wrong. I need the YouTube ear, not the brain. Projects. YouTube, chat listen. YouTube ear. Okay, so I call this, I do the thing, and get video ID, then does this. Right? In quotes, in double quotes. Yeah. I was thinking that, Hayes. I was thinking that I'm gonna work on something for that, but I got to figure it out first. But so I make this request, right? YouTube live broadcasts list part ID status mine equals true. You can only have one filter in. Hold on a second. I can just. I'm like. Why am I pasting this in chat? I have the fucking notepad window right here. So, and we're going to have on-screen chat soon, I think, because Hayes has been working on that. Okay. Yeah, so this returns all my old live streams that are completed. But what I want to do is I want to get the one that's life cycle status live. Ultimo, thank you for the $5.
Here's $5. Go buy some dank.
Thank you, Ultimo. So, right, like, you can only... YouTube API says you can only provide one filter, right? So I want to find my... I want to find my streams, but it never finds a live stream. It returned 2 results, which are my 2 old streams. Is it just that the YouTube API sucks and doesn't update for, like, multiple minutes when a stream gets created or goes live? Because I created the broadcast like 10 minutes before I actually started streaming, maybe. Google's API sucks. It sucks. Shh, don't tell Google. Actually, maybe do tell them. Maybe do tell them that the YouTube API is like absolute garbage for doing anything related to live events. All I want to do is, like, hey, Gaius Terminus, welcome. What do you mean? How did I try the API before I started broadcast? Oh, it might have... It might have cached the response. Is there any way to tell it to not cache? As affiliate, you're fine. You're fine dual streaming. Partners are not allowed to stream Twitch. They're not allowed to stream on both platforms at the same time. And they're not... That's a really good theory, Hayes. You're not allowed to put anything onto YouTube within 24 hours of it having first streamed on Twitch. There's a really stupid loophole that I'm not personally going to test for that, which is I could set up a second PC that restreams YouTube stuff to my Twitch account on a delay. That it's like streaming a YouTube video on Twitch. So it's technically not content which first appeared on Twitch. Right? It's just a restream. It's a restream of a YouTube stream that happened 30 seconds ago. Which is extremely stupid, but I don't know if it gets around the requirements, right? There's a lot of auditing and just put up a thing that has Comic Sans that says not live, right? Rebroadcast not live. But I would need to go through and I'd need to go through the partner agreement with a fine-tooth comb and figure out what it is that they allow you to do and what they don't allow you to do, you know? So it's also one of those situations where it's also one of those things where because of the way Twitch bans work, they could just ban you and be like, we're not telling you why. Who cares? So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking today that I want to play... Okay, what's the most civilized Amiga first platform game out there? What's the most civilized Amiga first platform game? I know we have some folks here who can probably comment on that. Amiga games. We're going to play on the Mister because it's easier. Well, 500, 1200. Oh, you mean Amiga first? Like a game that was developed and published on the Amiga before coming to other platforms. Is the stream buffering? It doesn't seem to be for me. Candidates that I was thinking of are there's that what is it called? Lancelot or something? I'm looking for platformers, primarily. I think a platformer would be the most, Yeah. Turrican is a C64 game through and through, right? I think that's fairly well established. Also, it's impossible. What is that game called? Lancelot or something? This one seemed pretty... This one seemed... Wait, this is not... This is not the game I'm thinking of. What's the game I'm thinking of? What are the other Knights of the Arthurian Knights? Shit. It was ported to Genesis. Oh, maybe Risky Woods? How civilized is Risky Woods? Oh, we got lots of cheats. Okay. We'll give it a reasonable try first. Yeah. Look at this. Electronic arts, sound effects, and music. Rip 486. Leander, that's the one. What's its other name? On Genesis, when it's not Leander. This is good music. Odyssey's more of a puzzle game. I do want to do Odyssey one of these days. Galahad. Galahad is the name I was thinking of. Yeah. All right, let's try Risky Woods. We'll give this a reasonable try. Oh. There's our little man. He's on the cliffs of insanity. Yeah, okay. This seems okay. Pick up coins. Pick up coins. Do I have time? I have time. Ow. Control's pretty good. Oh. I've been warped back. Is this just giving me score? Oh. Okay, the chest isn't there anymore. I don't know what item I picked up that made me back warp. Oh, I've died. I lost many coins. I am not playing Borobudur, Planet of Doom. Oh, okay. Fuck. Alright, this game might be less civilized than I first thought. Dude makes a good face when he gets owned, though. Oh! Poison apple, I fell asleep. It's nighttime now, and I lost like a full minute off the timer. Hazul isn't very civilized in my IMO.
Nature's protector emerged and attacked him as an invader.
How do I use the I key? I have the I key. How do I use it? Ah, hold. Okay. Yo, I broke that dude out and he killed everything on screen. That was pretty good. Oh, that made me fall asleep. Game over. Are there, like, hidden... Yo, that's good. Extra time. Oh, the skull made me fall asleep as well. Wait, Something strange is going on here. So the apples don't always make you fall asleep, just sometimes. Gohan is dead. Oh. I've died. Do I collect coins like Sonic? Is that what's going on here? Only some apples make you fall asleep, and there doesn't seem to be any clear visual indicator of which ones. That's not a screen flip. That's a screen rotate, isn't it? Okay, teeth platforms. That was the edge of the Look at this. Oh, I'm out of lives, too. Yo, that's a sick game over screen, though. That's a sick game over screen, though. Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna get to the end of Risky Woods. What if we just cheat? Nap pulls. Hello, Hash. How are you doing? What if we just cheat? Let's try cheating. Okay, hold on a second. Bad extras have no effect. Never lose weapon power. Unlimited time, unlimited energy. This sounds good. Sounds good. Hello, Sir Spamasum. This game's got good music and good graphics, right? Alright, here we go. Yeah, see? Unlimited time, unlimited energy. We can just power forward. Yo, look at me juggle that coin bag. Yeah. Yeah, music and effects. Oh. Give me that coin. It's blurry like a Bad deinterlacer when he walks. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. It is. It is vibrating. Yeah, Yolanda. That's gonna be extremely civilized. Yeah, that and Vixen, right? Have you played Vixen, Hayes? Vixen is an extremely low quality side scroller. See, this is fine. This is fine. This is how people played it back in the day. I'm curious if anyone knows if anyone knows if there's a scan of the manual for this, I would be curious if it even tells you about bad extras. Spam a sub. I was thinking Oscar might not be so bad. Yo, shop. How do I shop? A Grotty Beano character. Fire, axe, chain. Oh. Axe is the most expensive. All right, we're gonna go with the axe. Yo, look at this! Look at this shit! Hell yeah, we're chopping now. Huh. Yo, just fucking wrecking that money bag. Yeah. Oh, there's Torvak the Warrior. Torvak the Warrior is surprisingly civilized. Top banana. The problem with Torvak is that it's like... is that it's one of those, if you die once, you start over kind of games. Oh man, enemy. I do want to do a full enemy playthrough one of these days. I still have it in my spreadsheet to keep bugging Macaw about playing enemy. Yo, you get back here, you little fucker! What? What was that all about? Well, no, he already played it. I just haven't updated my spreadsheet since before he played it. Why did a little version of my dude come out of the chest and then run into the mouth of the... Fuck. Kid Chaos? Yeah, Kid Chaos? Maybe. Although, you know, to be fair, Ultimo donated, so Ultimo, if you have a preference for a civilized Amiga platformer to play next after this, I'll do my best to honor your wishes. Yo, yeah, give me that. Yes! Money! You cannot run Grimblood from hard drive. It has to be run from disk image. You can grab it from like TOSEC Roundup. 2022 TOSEC Roundup. Whatever it's called. Alright. 2x. 3x! Yes! Switchblade is the like anime one, right? I suppose 3x means Zabrus. Oh shit, look at Zabrus. Those explosions. This is a very Amiga game. Throwing handheld weapons as a primary means of combat. Oh, fuck! What was it hitting? Oh! So many golds. No! Oh! Shoppy is down here. I'm pretty sure we've been seeing... Let's see what... Like, the axe is the most... Well, maybe boomerang. Yeah, boomerang is the most expensive. But I'm curious what does chain do? We can deal with chain for a level. We're invincible. This is not... Yo, look at these chains. This isn't the worst. Right. I don't know how the, losing weapon power thing goes. But, it's... It's pretty civilized that it, doesn't penalize you for switching weapon type. Okay, these do a fuck ton of damage because they just power through enemies. But they don't really have the range of the axe. But yeah, we'll do, do I need to know anything about Switchblade 1 before I play Switchblade 2? I think so. Weren't we seeing Switchblade 1 listed in magazines? In the, computer and video games magazines? Excuse me? Where am I going? Oh, because I didn't have the key. I see. Somebody put in some O's, and I can't see who that is right now. Thank you for the O's. Okay, got the dude. When we hit the shop next, I'll... Okay. Did I not get to the shop? Sir Spamisum. Thank you for the YouTube bit cheer. Copy message. Oh, that's awful. It removes so much time.
Bit cheer. Oh, 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 oh.
There you go,
oh,
Sir Spamus.
Oh, oh,
If you use the donate link, wherever it is,
oh, 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 oh,
oh, I didn't get to go to the shop because I wasn't at the shop when the stage ended. I see. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Can I? No. Yeah, like the donation thing just like the YouTube chatbot isn't fucking working. How do I? I see. I see. That's not a platform. Okay. Boots tube. Okay, transport me back onto the thing. Yep. Okay, there we go. That's kind of what I thought would happen. Food train. We can have a food train. Will this get this thing? No. Gotta go do it manually. Okay. Got him. Quit. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be another I key here. Oh, fucker. Absolute fuckers. Got him. Fucker taking all my gold. It's okay. I have a lot of gold. All right. Shoppy. Take a picture. Okay. Boomerang is the. We can get 3 boomerang. Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna have to go up.
With that, he attacked.
Oh man, it's fucking stoned Garfield boss. Oh, Hayes. I think I like Axe better than Boomerang. Ideas for how to handle emotes in the chat display client. Alright. Let's see what fire does. Yeah. I reckon 1-to-1 to locally named PNG file is fine. If it scales it to size. Fire looks okay. Just fire straight, like a normal thing. Okay with this. I still like Axe the best, though, I think. Base, how's it going? And then there should be like one more level after this, right? So we'll be able to switch back to Axe by then. Ooh, a potion. Man, my lives. I have semicolon lives. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? But from an emote perspective, the idea will be, at least at first, did I just fall on the fucking thing because I was looking over at chat? The idea will be that at least at first, just display any PNG that the user wants to have in there when a particular code comes up in chat, like Franker Faces does now, right? Except it'll only be displayed on stream. ideally, wow. Yeah, I think about that, and then I think about Franker Faces and Better Twitch TV and all the other shit that I use to make Twitch usable. You know? Fucker. That it's like, yeah, you know, I actually, what? Yeah, you gotta get down here to get the shop.
And they joined battle.
Like, I have the live chat popped out right here, and I'm not looking at much else. Okay, yeah, the axes are the best because of their trajectory. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying YouTube is good or not worse than Twitch. But it's also like, I do have to remember that, like, the new user experience, if you're not, like, I don't know, 6 years ago or whenever, when I first started watching Twitch, like, the new user experience sucked when I didn't know how to use it, right? Look at this fucker! Where's he going? Where the fuck is he going? You're gonna fall in the pit, dude! What does he do? What is the purpose of that? Huh. If YouTube chat is doing a lot of rate limiting stuff, I might have to, like, do something to it. Fuck, I had the key, you fucker! Okay, no need to worry about getting to the shop. Uh-huh. Let me just get several $1 billion worth of capital first. And I'm sure it'll go fine. Mixer 2.0. Uh-oh, what's happened? Sir Spamasum has gifted a sub to billions of dollars. Yo, look at this fucking dragon! Anteater dragon thing. Sure am glad I got these axes that lift up.
Frittily cocktail recipe kills oops, oop. Hopping or beaner. At first there was just one ingredient and this was the horsehail. Commonly known by the slang word porty, horsehail was a popular hangover cure. It quickly brought on a fever with painful deep pain as well as vomiting and passed the smell directly onto the bloodstream, causing it to clot dangerously. Elmer's Liquid Comfort. This
That's not a good
supplement, also
cocktail.
called the miracle solution, was developed during the latter part of the 19th century by Stephen Long and used as a hangover cure. It's still popular today.
That
Old
was
Spice. Old Spice credit to helping people from a hangover get over a hangover by causing the stomach to loosen up and reduce the amount of acid in the body.
What?
Orange juice and
Behold,
sweetened.
your
Magnus
new
raged
power.
Cultures
that
oranges
he
were thought
was
to
the
accelerate
Axeman.
vomiting within minutes, due to their flavor. Also, drinking 2 slices of orange every 5 minutes increases the digestive enzymes in the body while reducing the
Drinking
impact
slices of
hangover.
orange.
St. John's wort. Efficacious for restoring liver health when you've been drinking a lot of alcohol and may be ineffective.
Do, 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 do. Look at these little goblins. Wonderful little goblin men. The music in this game is often inappropriate. Welcome to the evil castle. Okay. What?
So,
Dragoon
what do you guys
Zero.
use stuff for anyway?
You're the 1,000 bits.
Well, we're gonna plant a garden.
The fucking hype train in
If there's gophers,
in the inactive channel.
the track,
Oh, that's a
that doesn't
platform.
work, go for gas, and if that doesn't work, we're gonna
Reverse
cement it
fantasy
all in and
platform.
paint it green.
Dragoon Zero, thank you very much.
Welcome.
Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. It's extremely silly. Cross-platform chat is extremely silly. Huh? 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 Wow! Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised Baseball hasn't made, like... Hey, I don't have to turn off the other chat, you know? Having the on-screen chat from YouTube doesn't mean I have to turn off the one from Twitch. You know? Just saying. What I really want to figure out is, like, has anyone here Has anyone here used Stream Elements chatbot? Oh, I fucking haven't saved all the souls. Where did I miss a soul? Yeah, you can just jump into it whenever. It doesn't matter. Where did I miss a soul? How did I die? I was cheating! How did I die? Okay, maybe this game is totally fucked. Yeah, this game's totally fucked. Screw that. What happened? Jillax, thank you for 11 months of Twitch subscription. All right. Wood's too risky. Now it's time for... Switchblade 2? After I finish my cheese. Wizard's Castle. Oh man, Satan. Anybody remember Satan? The video game Satan? Where you play as a wizard with an axe for some reason? It's gotta be close to the end. Switchblade 2. Awesome. We'll give it one. We'll give it one legit attempt. Huh? What? Voices should work. Oh, did it crash? Did it crash? It crashed again. Hold on. There we go. But still not able to do the thing that I needed to do. I don't know how to...
Peanut butter.
He drew his blade, did what the vision demanded. He attacked Cora. He found that dissonant, calling her a witch.
Juice.
Genius. Does this game have a music option?
Finding her within her home, within the spider's lair, Stitch beset her.
$3. Okay, no music. That's fine. This is pretty civilized. And yeah, Macaw definitely played this. Fuck.
What'd you do? Sell it to buy a reefer?
Can we rate a Mr. Beast video at the end of the stream?
Oh! Sir Spamasum, thank you for the $1. We're probably going to do the extremely silly, what I've come to term as the cross-platform raid, where we all pile into Twitch chat. Burger. Yeah, we all pile into Twitch chat and then raid somebody on Twitch. I have $13. Ow. Ow. $13. And I big dollars. Big dollars. 1,000 points. Another. Oh, what was that? A cookie? Energy cookie. It's a little finicky around the bottom of ladders. Huh. It's getting a little maze-like. Did I lose money somewhere? Now, if I was me, I'd put... Hey, it's Quebs! How's it going, Quebs? Hope you're having a good day. I was having a good chat with Quebs and Refraction earlier about, like, what is async compared to threading? The answer might surprise you. Oh, good. Good. Excellent. Oh, God. What is going on? Got him. $31. Eh. Async it's just a wrapper for threading. It is threading. Okay, hot dog. Hotty dog. It does! It does! It has to be. Because the first thing that saying async does is create a thread. That's the thing that I learned, like, since last night. It doesn't have to be good threading. It can be, like, really crappy threading that doesn't do anything. But as soon as you, like, actually invoke the async, like, method of any kind, it spawns a thread to do the work, right? Behind the scenes, of course, but like in C# you can declare async and then have it not be, right? And then it never spawns a and then it never spawns what's it? It never spawns a thread because you never actually do anything async. But if it didn't, then it wouldn't be async, right? It's not possible for something... Unless you define your language of how a thread works differently, right? Yeah. Which hit a callback. Oh, hidden... Oh, God! I have no F. Which hit a callback. But then they're not asynchronous, right? They're just synchronous. You're using the async keyword, but then you're never actually doing anything asynchronous in the thread. Where am I supposed to go? Up here? Right? As soon as you do something asynchronous, a thread is involved, is my understanding. And like syntactically, you can declare async and then never do anything async. But then you're just not writing asynchronous code. Oh, I think I went up here and then I forgot to like... I forgot that this was a... Ah! An entrance. But like... Oh! Ah! That wasn't a good secret. Async is a promise and threading is one way to fulfill it. Okay, what's another way to fulfill the promise then? I guess is the question. I couldn't come up with an example in which async worked, but didn't involve threads. But okay, I died. Okay. Oh God, what's this? What is going on? There's a shining... The game just suddenly got uncivilized. Complete lack of civilization. Passing a delegate to call after the async process finishes. But that's not asynchronous unless the async process itself is running in a thread, right? It's just going to be a synchronous... It's just going to be a synchronous series of calls that invoke each other in a really weird way, right? Yeah, this game has pleasant beeps. And no, not just Python, Hayes. Ah, God. Okay. More bullet. I don't know what P does. Basal. Oh, God. What? I just picked up a child, apparently.
Fade sprung from the darkness as a cat upon her prey.
Basal. Thank you for... I think that was Basal. No, it's too big. You know, at a certain age, children will ask questions like this. Just do your best to humor them. Okay, so why Country Club? I don't know that I have another definition of threads that conflicts with the that's what I was thinking, Base, when we get there. That's what I was thinking. Like, there is no definition of thread that conflicts with how I now think about asynchronous execution, right? Whether it's multiple process threads that operate completely independently, or whether it's, you know, just all running on different time slices, right? You need separate containers to execute code that are doing different things at different times, right? And how the processor or the OS handles that is not important to me, I guess. Right? Yeah, interrupts would be a similar way to do it, right? My initial impression was that... Oh, I should have saved that. My initial impression was that asynchronous work can be done without having to use threads, and the program will just interrupt itself somehow so that I don't have to deal with all the complexities of threading, which I'm fine with threading, right? Like, threading is doable, it's achievable, it's just, you know, it's a lot of work. You have to do a lot of boilerplate stuff, right? So I guess the question is this, right? If I make a call, if I make a request to a, God, that noise. If I make a request, oh, I'm out of bullets. If I make a request, an HTTP request to a server for an image that I expect to take some amount of time, right? Some long amount of time. And I don't want my application to become I don't want my application to become unresponsive while it waits for that image to return. I want people to still be able to navigate around, like, let's say, a composition space. Right? I want my application to still be responsive while it waits for this HTTP process to complete, right? So I want to load an image. When the image is given to me by the server, I want to display it, and in the meantime, I want my application to maintain responsiveness, right? I want it to still be running its main loop, right? So there is like bullets. There's going to be a limited number of ways I can accomplish this, right? Like either there's fall damage. Either I'm going to use actual multiprocessing, right? Let's call this hardware threads, in which I'm going to take damage. No, I'm not. In which the processor, the OS, whatever is handling this, creates a new thread on the hardware, which is assigned to possibly even a different CPU that has all of its own resources assigned and all of this stuff, right? And that's going to live somewhere. It's going to have resources. It's going to have all the complication of that. A second way that this could happen is, I don't know how you would describe this, right? But let's call it a virtual thread, right? In which some unknown software bit decides when and where to interrupt the execution of my program to do some stuff, right? Hello, Fractal Mind Mike. Oh. Give me that one up. Is this a... No. So... For example, right? If I'm running an MS-DOS, right? Anytime I want to access disk or access resources that are not in... Anytime I want to access resources, right? I'm going to end up halting execution of my code somewhere else in order for that to occur, right? Like, code is going to halt somewhere. So, nothing I do in MS-DOS is ever truly going to be... Is this not... Where you go to advance? I don't know how to advance in this. This game very quickly turned into a giant uncivilized maze. I will continue playing until I'm out of lives, though. So nothing I do in MS-DOS is ever going to be truly asynchronous because there's no other process to handle doing things. It's always going to cease execution of one thing to do something else. Now, it can be very smart about how it behaves synchronously, because it'll selectively halt execution to check if something is done or to do some work on it, right? Or it'll selectively wait until there's free CPU time and then process something that it needs to process, right? I've done it. But that's not asynchronous. That's synchronous, right? Because I'm spending time out of the main process to go do something else somewhere else. At least that's my understanding, right? Now I can smartly balance when those things happen and have them only happen when have them only happen when the CPU is idle and not processing something else somewhere else, right? But then what I've done is I've invented threading on MS-DOS, right? I've done the same thing that Windows is doing with its threads and with its threading model and its underlying technology. I'm doing that same thing on DOS, right? I'm not doing anything different. I've just invented a new way to present threading. Ken Williams invented threading. But that's the part that gets me, right? Is that, like, if I want to do something asynchronously in the, like, leftover time when a main process isn't doing something, and then let that finish and periodically check on it, what I've done is I've invented threading again, right? So, like, I can't conceive of a way in which asynchronous calls function asynchronously, and also I haven't reinvented threading in order to support that in some way, right? Or that I'm using some underlying threading framework to support it. That's the part that I just don't get now. Once I reached the conclusion that when an asynchronous call is initiated, it creates a thread, and everything after that is like everything after that is handled by various different paradigms, but that's what asynchronous means to me. Power Down, thank you for the 100 reinventing threading. Reinventing threading bits.
Duke Dozier 100 reinventing threading, 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 reinventing threading.
It's the idea. So, Mike, to catch you up.
Reinventing threading, reinventing threading, reinventing threading, reinventing threading, reinventing threading, reinventing threading,
Async.
reinventing threading,
Async is a subcategory underneath threading in terms of, like, not hardware threads, not how does okay. I'm not trying to be a shitter. Let's put some dungeon music on and go to the doodad time. I'm not trying to be a shitter, right? I'm not trying to just be argumentative. I really, really want to understand this, and I can't. I can't reach a conclusion in my brain that shows me a situation in which asynchronous computing happens, which does not involve my own understanding of what threading is, right? So, in JavaScript, what happens, right? So let's think about a simple thing, right? A simple asynchronous thing. I think it's simple, right? So in JavaScript, right? In JavaScript, I want to issue a GET, right? HTTP GET to some server that's going to... Excellent. Excellent. Hello, Ken Williams. Please like and subscribe. Say I want to send an HTTP GET, right? That's a pretty straightforward operation in JavaScript as far as I understand it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not at all well-versed in JavaScript. So, I want to send an HTTP GET. I expect that to return a status code, right? And some data. I don't remember if the data comes after the status code or the status code comes after the data. It doesn't matter. I expect that this server is going to take some time to return the image to me. So I send a GET request. My understanding of how HTTP works is that I have to keep this connection open to receive the results of the GET request, right? And in order to receive results, I need to have something that responds when the packets arrive in order to process them, right? Am I making sense so far? Is what I'm saying correct? Right? Like, I'm gonna issue a request. I have to keep that connection open until I receive the response of the request with the data that I want. Yeah, when it's all fetched. So, from an asynchronous action perspective, right? I can send the GET request, and I can periodically check to see if the status code has arrived. Once the status code has arrived, I can then assume that the data that I need is now in the buffer that socket has, right? But the part that I don't understand about this, right, is that when I open that socket, it's going to be in one of two states. It's going to be a blocking socket, which does not require any kind of threading, but it blocks the calling entity until it finishes receiving and is closed, right? The second type is going to be an asynchronous socket, which spawns a separate thread in order to listen for and receive data while it's not being interactive with the main thread. Right? Is there another third way that a non-blocking socket can respond to the unknown timing of data from the remote host and write that data into a memory buffer? When does that happen, and by what mechanism does that happen in, say, JavaScript, such that it's not blocking the main thread waiting for that response? What is the mechanism by which that works? Because that's the part I don't understand, is how does it receive that data and move it into memory if it's not either blocking the main thread or running in its own thread? That's what I don't understand. And when I say blocking the main thread or running in its own thread, well, so that's the question, right? Is that, like, can a browserless JavaScript interpreter issue a request like that? Right? That's the basis of my question, right? And that's why I picked the example that I did. Was it yesterday? Of I want to open a connection somewhere, no matter the language, no matter the platform. Thank you, Ken Williams. Well, so here's the thing, right? Is that like all other requests are blocked? Yes, Mike, but that indicates, right? Like, not all other operations within the application are blocked, right? Only that socket is blocked. Does that make sense? Yeah. So what this indicates to me is that there is a thread specifically for HTTP requests, right? And the thread for HTTP requests becomes blocked when a large request is processing or a slow request is processing. And after that clears, it continues to the next request, but the rest of the application is still functioning because it's not blocking execution. It's only blocking the thread. But that's the core of it, right? Is that like it's to me, and again, I'm naive about JavaScript because I don't know shit about JavaScript, right? I know that I can like type some shit in and then it can like move a thing around. That's about it, right? I know it from JSON and I know it from like interacting with those kind of document models and shit like that. But as far as like how it works under the hood, thank you, Ken Williams, Sir Spamasum. Like, JavaScript itself might be single-threaded, but when you call an async process, something creates a thread somewhere that handles the async process and handles the like data transmission that's occurring until JavaScript checks it again and checks to see is that 200 code there, right? Is there a response code? If there's a response code, now load the data in. And that happens synchronously, but the waiting and the transferring all happen. They're all what's the word I'm looking for? When you not obfuscated, but they're handled somewhere else, but they're still being handled for JavaScript. It's still a wrapper to something doing actual threading. Abstracted, yes, thank you. And like I said, I'm not trying to be argumentative. I'm I really want there to be an asynchronous thing that isn't just threading, but I can't come up with a counterexample that isn't actually just threading happening somewhere that's not, you know, that's less controlled by the user or by the programmer than by manually instantiating threading. And that's fine, right? Like tasks in C# are a wrapper for threading, right? And that's fine. That's great. Like it's super convenient. It's all cues, Mike. It's all cues. Are you gonna accuse me? But like, I'm fine with threading, right? I had this impression. I had this incorrect impression from the discussion, the thing about it, right? Was my impression was that asynchronous stuff worked in some other way that relied on a far more external process, right? that relied on a far more external process to handle the queuing, right? Whatever it is, to handle the asynchronicity of it. That, like, who knows? Maybe Windows has an interface where you can say, hey, Windows, start loading a file into memory and then tell me when it's done. You handle the threading stuff. You handle the threading stuff. I'll just check back later and see if you're done, right? But you can't do that because you need to actually say, hey, my platform compiler, give me a thread, request from the operating system a thread to go do this, and within my program, have that thread do the work and then tell me when it's done, right? So that's the thing that led me to confusion, was thinking that first case at all existed, which it doesn't, right? The second case is always how it works. And sometimes my program means my JavaScript and, by extension, the browser in which it's running, or the platform in which it's running, which is how it seems like it's doing it, right? But the end result is that I now understand that all async calls are a subcategory of threading stuff. So it doesn't matter if you're you can't avoid threading stuff if you want things to be actually asynchronous. And two, that it makes sense for that. You can't handle things like an open socket that's receiving data or expects to receive data. You simply cannot handle that without threads, right? And that makes sense to me now, because how else would you actually my mods are going to ban each other. How else are you actually going to receive data if you're not periodically and consistently allocating time to that process to receive data, right? Because otherwise the data comes in, if you're not actually actively devoting CPU time to it, it just disappears, right? You have to acknowledge that data is there, otherwise it times out, right? So, and it's there is no difference between asynchronous and multi-threaded. They are the same thing. They're the same thing. So if you are using something that is asynchronous, it is a type of threading. I am not convinced that there is any situation in which you don't have thread-backed asynchronous calls, right? Nobody has presented me with any evidence of that. JavaScript does it, right? But how? What does it do in the background? What is it doing when you... Yeah, exactly, right? And having multiple processes is having multiple threads, right? Because they're going to be threads somewhere. Right? It all comes down to they're different types of threads, yes, but they're still different threads, whether they're multi-process or not. That's the thing that gets me, is that, like, hey, when you do threading, you create a thread pool and a job queue. Yeah, and like, server and client, named pipes, both have send and receive methods. Client send, server receive, server send, client receive. You can make an async send and not block and not care when it's done. Yes, but then the named pipes themselves are backed by threads, aren't they, Quebs? Maybe I'm misunderstanding that. That's my understanding of it, is that they are backed by threads that you don't necessarily have to care about or control, but they exist. They still do something on the CPU independently of the main process. Wait. There is one case. There is a case where this could work. But it's a very edge case. So, in a limited hardware environment, a port or an I/O device may have a large integral buffer and some kind of ASIC or other low-level process which allows it to queue data for retrieval into the main system. That's not a thread, and that would run asynchronously. But that's a little outside of the the discussion, right? It's closer to, I believe, DMA. Navjack. Yeah. There's yeah, like interrupts and multiple concurrent execution of stuff in a non-threaded environment. It's you inventing threading inside your own program, which is fine, but so named pipes both. I'm looking at what Queb said. Yeah, and so I think the async in that case, Quebs, for what you said, the named pipes example, I think that's just abstracting it out one layer to. I understand. I hope it's not like rate limiting the number of messages you can send. You can just like type, hit enter, type. But my understanding is that in those cases, the named pipe is itself backed by a thread. Is that true or no? And when I say backed by, it might be in the parent container of what that, like the interpreter might be doing this automatically on its own, but it's still coming from the interpreter and not from the operating system or the hardware itself specifically. Hey, No Name, how's it going? The server does the work of a thread, and the client doesn't care and only receives when the server sends. You don't have that You normally don't have that luxury when consuming APIs. Secret Ken Williams. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Inoko, is something has to be listening to grab it, right? Let's play some more Amiga games when we talk. This is really fun. Honestly, like, I might sound very passionate and like rah, 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 but I'm having a good time, and I think I'm gaining a better understanding, even if it doesn't seem like my opinion is changing. Right? What was I gonna play? I mean, like, it's easy enough to. That's internal, though, right? Quebs? The way you're describing that sounds like it's an internal function to me. Is that accurate? These things are not need threads in order to do that. They're objects that essentially provide book. Date flags result values to listeners. Listeners. Okay. However those operations are implemented, you don't need promises, you don't need threads to implement them. Okay, that's fine. This is in Java, not JavaScript, it looks like. Yeah. Internal to the JavaScript implementation, there are likely threads that are making these asynchronous events work. Yeah. So it is, like I said, it's backed by threads. Asynchronous code is always backed by threads. No, there are differences. I'm not saying that asynchronous is exactly the same as what I would call a traditional threading approach, right? Both are subtypes of the same supercategory of threaded operations. They have all their own suite of use cases for which they're very good. Difficulties of implementation, performance characteristics. They have vastly different, characteristics, and they behave very differently. But they are both to me, right? And maybe this doesn't agree with consensus, but I can disagree with consensus on this, that asynchronous I/O methods and threaded programming are both traditional thread design, are both underneath the category of threaded operations. And whether asynchronous stuff works on leveraging an existing platform for its operation, or whether it's something that is that's exactly it, right? That's exactly it. How does the state change? How does it work, right? And again, right? It goes back to the same thing. When I make an HTTP request for an image, how does that socket remain open, and how does it receive data from the server while the main thread is still running? What is going on behind the scenes that allows that to take place? Yeah, we're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat at Amiga Games. But that's the core question to me, is what allows it to continue to receive data? Well, yeah, there's a loop. Of course, but what is the loop running on? How is it able to receive data before timeout? Unless you have a loop that goes that iterates through every socket, right? That iterates through every open socket and says check if data there to receive, transfer data to buffer, right? Look at this horrible child. His horrible thumbnail. His horrible stomach. Horrible beer gut. Horrible clown face. No. I'm fine. I'm fine creating this stuff. It's the It's the delineation between threads being necessary for asynchronous operation or not, right? I already do when I wear a shirt that's a size too small for me. That's on laundry day. The great news is that I don't stream until the laundry's done. It's just... No. Okay, I think that's as fast as you can throw them. I have the trainer on, but I don't know how the trainer works, so I might die. But the answer is yes, Mike, I do want it to magically work, but I don't expect it to. Oh no! I've teleported. Hopla! Like I said, I went and made an asynchronous image loader in C++ that did thread safe image loading stuff for Allegro. I'm fine with it. I just was I was mistaken about how async functions and what's, I don't know, necessary for it. Or do I need to... Yeah, okay. Good thing that's easy to turn on and off. I mean, the good news is that for this use case, it doesn't have to work in Linux because nobody can fucking stream from Linux anyway. OBS and emulators and capture drivers have done that part of the work for me. The request goes out. The client doesn't care about it. The callback will fire on the images on load event. That's all client side. No idea where the server. No idea about the server. Okay, so here's the question, Hastemaker. The request goes out. That's synchronous, right? We can make that call. We can make a request synchronously. Synchronicity, right? Hello, Cactus Bee. I've died. I didn't lose any lives, though. Okay. Okay. The trainer prevents me from losing lives. Whoa, what's this teleport? What's this teleport down here? Oh. Right. So, the event, as far as I understand it, right? The listener callback fires when the image loads, right? Not sooner or later. So between the time... How do I stop it? Here we go. Ooh, infinite bombs. That's good. So in between the time that the request goes out and the loading starts, or sorry, between the time that the request goes out and the image is ready to go, what code handles the uncivilized games? What code handles the actual transmission of the image, right? Moving the data from the image into a buffer in memory. From the socket to a buffer in memory. Because you have to have received all of it and then the status code. Right? Hopla! In order for it to finish, you have to have received all of it. So what code is moving it from the... Oh. That's like a permanent upgrade to my shot power? Excellent. What code or what process is moving it from the transmission into the buffer? That's the part that I'm trying to solve, right? On the client, right? On the client, it lives somewhere, and I throw a log now. Okay. Oh, I see. But first we want to do this. Yeah. That was a fucking lemming sound. And like I'll admit, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if it's doing some threaded thing or if it's... Oops. Okay, that works. Oh, man. Can you imagine, like, God of War, whichever the latest God of War is, graphics? Like, the one that just released. That one, those graphics, but for Nicky Boom. Oh, I guess I've run out of log. It's okay. You can still get over here. Whatever this is. Hoopla! Log off. Owned! And Sonic is fucking owned. Fuck. But yeah, that's the mystery to me, is like, how is it handling that socket in the background? How is it actually like doing stuff without dividing attention? I mean, I guess you could do it, right? Like you could make yourself a socket that, no, because, well, I don't know. I don't know how you would do it. Oh, that doesn't destroy those. Okay. Hello, Floris Lava. I'm trying to figure out... You tell the OS you want a socket. The OS will handle interrupts for you. Get a message in your event queue. You check the event queue, then, well, that's the thing, is that the OS won't do the threading for you, right? You have to request a specific asynchronous socket type, at least in C#. You have to request a specific asynchronous socket type. And then when you do, you communicate to it a bunch of stuff, and it spawns a thread in your program that interfaces with the socket, right? But what it's actually doing is it's creating a thread that handles... Oh, hello. So many secrets. Some things down there, huh? Anyway, okay, so after all this discussion, the answer is that right? Oh, I got better jumping. So use a thread per client request. There are threads running to accept incoming TCP requests using sockets. When a request is received, a new socket object gets assigned the socket to read requests from the socket connection, process the request. Yes, and this is the thing I didn't understand at all. Clients can run synchronously or asynchronously for... Did it crash again? I gotta figure out how to fix this. Hictor, I'm probably gonna hit you up about this. Hopla! Huh. I can't jump that high. Oh, I can go down here. I see. Kill the bugs and snails. The end result is that I have a paradigm that will work. What? I have a paradigm that will work It is merely... Fuck. It is merely necessary for me to actually implement it. So... But yeah, like, if you want your application to not be unresponsive, some part of your application has to implement threads for receiving data. Excuse me? Some part of your application has to implement threads. Has to implement threads in order to not have your application become unresponsive while waiting for a slow connection, right? That's all I'm saying, really, is that, like, you're gonna have some threads in there somewhere. Oh, I guess I can't own it. Look at that squirrel. Look at that happy squirrel. Look at all those sandwiches. Okay. So Mike, when I create a task in C#, what does that do? What happens on a basic level as a result of my code? I'm asking about tasks specifically for a reason. But it creates a thread, right? Creating a task ultimately creates a thread, right? Right. So in C#, one of them that I did was so in C#, socket. Nicky Boom is fucking dead. In C#, the socket object has not method. I can't say method because that's a reserved keyword. And it refers to more than one method. There are two ways to interact with sockets in concept. Thank you. There are two ways in which you can interact with sockets, right? One is blocking sockets, one is non-blocking sockets, as I understand it. And can I... You little dipshit. Not... I don't know how you do that. Blocking sockets and non-blocking sockets. Blocking sockets block execution of whatever thread they're on for the duration of their connection. Or the duration of operations upon them. So this game right, they block when you They block when you do stuff with them. Non-blocking sockets can be interacted with asynchronously. And the way that you interact with them asynchronously is you create tasks that interact with the sockets. Right? You can't just say do an async and the OS handles it. You have to use... Yes, I am talking about C# specifically now. You can't just say, hey, give me a socket that doesn't block and tell me when it's done. You have to have a thread that actually determines when it's done, right? And so, I mean, maybe C# is poop, but like, that's how I do it in. That's how I do it in C++ too, because I don't know a different way to do it, right? Yes. No. If I want a blocking socket to not block, I would handle it in an explicit thread, right? But async await and C# do not cause additional threads to be created, but it does move CPU-bound or IO-bound work to other thread for the thread pool of the process that is not executed on UI. But the other thread doesn't exist if it's not created. This is what baffles me. I want to understand this. Every time you create a task, it is backed by a thread. What a fucking... What's the difference? What is the difference? What's the... How is it different if it's getting a thread from a thread pool or creating one? What... It's using multiple threads. The task is backed by a thread. This is my whole claim. Well, I mean, I know that it's doing a very good job of. It's doing a very good job of managing the threads that it uses, but it's still using threads every single time you do anything with async. There's no async operation that actually runs asynchronously that doesn't use a thread behind it. See, I have this theory, right? I have this theory. That certain aspects of programming in general are things that, like, what's the guy's name? Donald Smart Guy, who makes all the programming stuff. Oh, no. Good Lord, no. Knuth? Yeah, there you go. So, like... I have this theory that, like, there is a class of programmer like Donald Knuth, right? Who just are these, like, unbelievable geniuses who invent all the stuff that works. And then, like, many of us use the stuff and maybe understand how it's used, but, like, not the inherent, like, underlying structure behind it. But that's my understanding, right? Is that, like, outside of the, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Outside of the, like, oh no, there was a teleport up there that I could have used. Outside of the, like, semantics of it, anything that runs asynchronously will always have a thread behind it. Always. Where the thread comes from doesn't matter. But if it's running asynchronously, it's always going to have a thread behind it. Unless, like I said, there is an edge case of, like... How do I get down there? Maybe I already did. But I haven't seen an example of it, right? I haven't seen an example where it's not true. I can't find an example where it's not true. I mean, yeah, it depends on what you want to call a thread. That's true. And, like, I'm not talking about specific hardware multiprocessing individual shit, right? Like, are you inventing a time slice paradigm that reproduces the functionality of early Windows threading when it had only a single processor that performed a single thread? Are you doing that in your code? Then it's a thread, right? Mickey Boom is dead. This game... We already have the log. We can just... He's dead. This conversation is a thread. Oh, get it? Okay, now he's run out... Dunny, that's a good word. I like that word. Like I said, I'm certain my opinion disagrees with consensus, but, like, the problem that I've had is that the consensus discussion on this has led to, like, oh no, you need to get in there to the consensus on this has led to a lot of stuff that literally doesn't work, right? Oh, hello. And that was the problem that I had trying to implement this thing in the beginning, was that people were like, yeah, use async. I'm like, okay, cool. And when I was like, okay, how do I do async? You get I'm going to go find it. I'm going to go find it because I hate it so much. I hate it so much that I want to show everybody else why I'm so mad at this. Huh. In fact, let me find this. Hold on. I gotta. I have a screenshot of it, but I want to find the actual. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, you're gonna get Duke development. You're gonna get Duke development for free, more likely on this. On this. Okay. There we go. We got to get this. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Now, like, here's the thing. I know that my own, like, terminology and, I know that my own terminology is often deficient. I'm not very good at talking about computing concepts. Hey, PS1 addict, how's it going? There's a lot of stuff I'm not good at, right? I know I have limitations, and I curse my brain and my mouth every time I try to talk about this stuff because it doesn't match what other people talk about, right? But here we go. Here's the thing that I was looking at. This is part of an article on a website called InfoWorld, I guess, which purports to create an asynchronous TCP client socket in C#. At the client side, you'll need to run a client socket that connects to the server socket and sends and receives data to and from the server. The following class named IDG socket client represents our asynchronous client socket. And we've got a class definition here. It creates a new socket. It creates a network stream. It has a connect method defined, which just calls client-socket.connect, which is synchronous. A synchronous blocking socket. Then, it says public void send. Write code here to send data. Public void close. Client socket close. Public string receive. Write code here to receive data from the server. And we have static void main. And then we can connect, and then we can send data, and then we can read data. Notice anything about this? Notice anything about this code that seems a little off? Anything at all about this code that is instructing you how to create an asynchronous TCP client socket in C#? Send and receive are not implemented. They're not called asynchronously. The connection is a synchronous blocking socket. None of this works. None of this works fucking at all. And it doesn't work in a way that violates the premise that it's based on to begin with. This block of text and this article is so fucking bad. It's so bad, I went out of my way to give feedback to Google about how fucking bad this article is. It's so mind-bogglingly shitty. It's unimplemented functions that aren't asynchronous. What do you do with that? How do you reach this conclusion that this is a finished article? And like, you want to see the funniest part? You want to see the punchline? The end. That's where the article ends. They don't add more to this. They don't do more with this client. It just fucking ends. MSDN has excellent, absolutely top-notch documentation. Their breakfast example is fucking fantastic. Their async breakfast example is fucking fantastic. The end. Like, it doesn't continue. There isn't more to it. The screenshot that I posted was it. That's all there is. There's nothing else. So it's like it's like fucking it blows my mind. Some really dog shit examples. Good. I will show you something else, though. I will show you something else. This is the MSDN stuff that I found that actually solves my problem, right? So socket async event args is the necessary underlying. Calm your hot jams, Nikki Boom. Socket async event args is the underlying data structure that's necessary to call an async socket that's non-blocking and create a task that will actually a way to call back. But wait, I'm probably mixing up the order of words. But what it'll do is you can create a socket, you can open it up, and then you can wait for its response. Totally fine. However, right? You need to do all of this stuff to make this work because it's a complicated, difficult concept, and you have to put all this stuff into place to make it actually function, which is creating a buffer pool. You have to make a socket manager stuff. You have to do all this shit, and then you have to attach callback events to it. But it all works. At the end, it all works, right? I assume it does. I haven't implemented this yet, but I plan to. But it makes sense. And it's a step in the right direction in terms of the organization of how I want this code to work. And in order to get to where I want it to be, I have to reproduce this system here in C# because I know how it works in C#, and the path to creating the structure that I want is there. Whether it gets backported to Python code later is something that I have to finish the C# version of it first, which I understand and which has all of the built-in stuff that I want. Then I have to come back and say, here I have a thing, here's what it does, here's how it works, and it works. How do I re-implement this in Python if I want to do it in Python at that point? Right? And, already I have the C# version of it capable of interpreting points. I haven't written the interpretations for a couple of other things yet because the next thing that I want to do is the hard part, which is having C# communicate with the neural network, which is written in Python. The way I need to do that is the neural network stuff has to be a synchronous Python server, which runs a single thread, receives a connection, acts on the connection, and when it finishes, it sends back data and closes the connection. Then it awaits a new connection. And it can only handle one connection at a time because using threading, using multiprocessing in Python, causes the neural network to run out of memory because of how memory fragmentation works in Python, I suppose. It's unable to allocate enough memory to function. So, and that's main memory, not GPU memory, because it has to use main memory to transfer all the model stuff to the GPU. So, the second thing that I need to do is then also do the same thing for Stable Diffusion and make Stable Diffusion a single-threaded, synchronous socket server which provides one result per request and then closes that socket back out. So all the socket management stuff has to happen on the brain side. If this makes sense. I hope it does. Then, once that's done, I can switch to using the C# brain for the majority of things because the listeners are already in Python. The listeners can operate independently. But once I've done that, I'll have the architecture and I'll know what it needs to do and whether... The problem I have right now is that, I looked at the code in DevChat from yesterday, and Denial of Self had code that very well likely works, but I don't know if it's the right code for the paradigm that I'm going to end up using, and I can't express how that paradigm works in Python right now because I haven't finished building it in the system that I know is capable of it. If that makes sense. So, like, yes, a lot of it's going to end up being tasks, callbacks, queues, asynchronous tasks, asynchronous stuff that uses a thread pool, and so on. So the big question then is, do analogs for these things, and for eventually it's actually going to be event-based. It's going to be based on C# event stuff, which is a perfect fit for how I think it has to function. Now, I could sit down with somebody, if folks want to get on like a voice call at some point and go through how I think this architecture needs to work in terms of a use case basis. Maybe there's a better thing in Python, but that uses up a lot of people's time for stuff when people would rather be doing fun things instead of worrying about whether async tasks use threads as backing for performing work outside of the main thread and leaving the main application responsive. Right, back to the Amiga. That's enough Nicky Boom. But that's the thing, right? Is that, like, you know, I don't want to grab Hazemaker and Quebs and Mike and whoever else and just be like, and Hickther and be like, hey, we'll get on a call and let's talk about this for 4 hours, because it's invasive, you know. It's too demanding for a project like this. It's like, you know, exactly right, exactly. That's the problem. Oh, the thing I was going to ask you about, Hickther, is Pipe chat keeps crashing after a certain amount of time. I did. The issue is that, the issue is that I have the entire thing wrapped in a try catch, and it's not catching it. Baby is the issue. It's an HTTP. Like, I think the connection just dies, right? I think the connection just, like, I don't know about times out or, like... This game is a shitpost. The source... hold on, I have it. I'll send it to you. I posted it in the dev server. Somewhere. In-depth tech? Yeah. It's in, I have to download it. It's a big one. The top of the call stack is key error, connection state closed, connection input send headers. Yeah, the thing you ignored. That thing. Ah! Hold on. I have a better idea. Let's cheat at Scrappy Doo. S-word. S-word. Dana, hello. We're gonna cheat at Scooby and Scrappy Doo. Actually, you know, Dana, you might know Super Skid Marks. Jeez. The schmutzige Erbe. The schmutz age. Wait. Unlimited energy, unlimited lives. Yes. Let's go. Dana, you might know an answer to this. Hello, Megami Infinity. Welcome. What is the most civilized platformer that is Amiga first? That is, it may have been ported to other platforms, but yeah, but can't you catch way outside the library stack and still handle it? That is to say, if ported to other platforms, it was on Amiga before then. Yeah, I would have thought that... No. Hold on a second. Let me send you a code snippet. Like, I have the whole thing wrapped. Yes. Wait, can I just... How did I do that? Yes. Wait, if I... Oh. If I do this... No, I just wanted to show you, like, where it was in the thing, right? I had it one in from there. Oh, I just thought of something. Is it maybe because I'm the call stack that I'm getting at the point where I'm catching is not a key error and I should just catch generic? Scooby-Doo collecting, or Scrappy-Doo collecting kidneys and stuff. Fighting. Oh, is, this is a weird choice, but do you think, Untold Legends Dark Kingdom, I think it is. I think it might be Cosmic Man, because it's like a sequel to a portable game, right? If it crashes again, I'll replace it with a generic catch. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat at video games. We're using auto fire. We've got infinite lives and infinite energy. This game gets extremely uncivilized after like level 1 or 2. How do you get over there? I wonder. Hello, Nemo. The auto fire like slides that he does. Oh, he's stuck in that thing. It seems like it might be good. Yeah, I gotta reach out to somebody. I think I have a way that I can get a PS TV, which is effectively a Vita, right? Yeah. That's what it does, right? Like my code snippet. Oh, uh-oh. Scooby-Doo Untold Legend. It's not compatible with all Vita games. I might be okay with that if it's compatible with, air quotes, most of them. Yeah, someone mentioned Super Frog before. Oh, I just realized something. I think it's 96. I don't know why that's the number. Touchscreen and backscreen. Haha, get it? Because it's a brain. Anyway, what was I saying? Extremely highly regarded deletion. I love that the water drops are enemies that you can punch and kill, which cause them to stop spawning. Remember to keep... Oh, he's in a boat. Remember to keep spamming food occasionally so we know if the brain is working. I mean the ear.
Liara cursed the demon for invading her sanctuary and attacked.
Look how far back it sends you. Also, he was able to swim just a moment ago, and now he cannot. Uh-oh. Excuse me? What was that? Ah ha ha! No, you see, Mike. The pinky is as when we start stealing people's data and stuff. when we try to take over the world. Get it? You can make a module called the Pinky, which just writes to the console. It just writes that to the console. Traps and treasures. Is that the one with... Yo, look at this fucking... Look at this parallax! Holy shit! Holy fuck! BNU, can you make me an Amiga game that has parallax every pixel? Every pixel of parallax. What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck is this? It's like some dude in a, like, head crusher. And Scrappy-Doo is crushing him. Oh, we've done it. I think this is as far as Chubo got, or did Chubo finish this? Chubo was playing it legit, though. Not cheating like me. Just bounce on Big Nose the Caveman. Game starts getting real unhinged around this point. Look at this fellow. Look at this fellow and his big feet. Pogo stick. We need that. If I'm not mistaken, there's a thing somewhere in this game that lets you fly. Like a hoverboard or some shit. Look, I'm DuckTales. Cracktro music, yeah. But yeah, imagine an Amiga game in which every line of display was a different speed of parallax. It could be done, right? There's nothing stopping, say, BNU from programming that, right? This is a game for children. This is a game for children. Because Scrappy-Doo himself is a child. Imagine if this game, like... Imagine if this level was just like, yeah, you're supposed to go right. If you go right, climbing this mountain is pointless. That's kind of true, but it's not about Scooby-Doo. I guess it is. I keep forgetting this isn't a game about Scrappy-Doo. This is a game about Scooby-Doo. I forgot that once you get the pogo stick, you can no longer attack. Oh. There's a dead skier up there. Hello, Sophie. How's it going? Welcome. Some more YouTube streaming. Dead skier. Oh, this is unhinged. What is that fucking... What is this thing in the background? Frankenstein. Like fucking Derwoily's castle. Back there. Oh man. I think I should make a joke. I should make joke videos that just take like platform advice and directly contradict it. And that's it. And that's all I do. And then I'll invite people to do the Duke Donuts challenge, which involves like for 1 month you follow my advice, or for 1 month you follow like, oh, I've gone to Atlantis. For 1 month you follow like the advice of platform gurus, and then for the next month after that you follow my advice, and you see which month you have better performance. The Adventure of Norris. Interesting. Well, I need to probably get up there. You think they're cheating? YouTube cheats at dithering. Exposed. Red circle. Oh no, did that secret send me all the way back to the beginning of the level? Yeah, pointing arrow, shocked face. The secret sent me all the way back to the beginning of the level. Speaking of cheating. Oh! Oh, boy. Look at that skip. So, here's my idea, right? Here's my gimmick. Right? My gimmick is, it'll be, all that I'll do, right, is directly contradict what other Twitch guru, or like other platform gurus do. So there'll be one for Twitch, be one for YouTube, be one for Mixer, and so it'll be like I'll just look at what people say and then say the exact opposite. I'll say the exact opposite. Oh no! Oh, what is this? Ugh! Oh, nauseating! Oh! Okay, this game wins the second most nauseating parallax award, I think. This is awful. Oh. Yeah. You know what? Oh, okay. You know what beats it? It's just that's pretty strong competition. Oh, you know what else beats it? Is which Ys is it? Is it like the PC Engine Ys 3? PC Engine Ys 3? They did not know how to do moving platforms, folks. Moving platforms that you have to hold in the direction of movement. PC Engine. I'll have to take a look in a moment. So it sends you back to the last time you touched regular ground. Wait. No. Dinosaur. I don't know. I don't want to. I just want safety in case I fall in pit. Asshole. Fuck Amiga eyeballs, creatures. Fucking. Oh, this isn't the end of the level. What the fuck are these things? Oh, that was the end of the level. It never ends. Yeah, Mike, just become a top tier streamer. I know. Ugh, I knew as soon as they gave me the... rocket bike, the rocket board at the beginning of the level that this was going to be fucking unhinged. All right. We might have hit a roadblock. Right? Is this a roadblock? Okay. Hold on a second. What am I missing? All right, anybody? Anybody got any ideas? So we navigated the entire outside boundary of this section of the level, and we didn't get anywhere. It's closed off, right? There's nowhere we can go. Is this game unfinished? I'm attacking constantly. They only respond to power attacks. They only respond to power attacks. Wait, what did I do? Oh, did it crash again? It crashed again. All right. We're going to do the thing. We're going to change this from accept key error to just accept, right? Rest. Did it? What?
Breast.
There you go. Why?
He raised his sword and beset Stinch with rage. It was time to die.
Bitrate on the stream? 50,000 kilobits per second? It should transcode down to 6, though. Unless YouTube changed what they do. Why do they put teleporter maze?
Thank you. Buy as many as possible.
One thing you could try if it's buffering occasionally is, can you set it to a lower thing? Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. Mashing will get you out of it. Yeah, I can lower it if folks want. But like testing obscenely high bit rates is part of, I think, the YouTube experience, right? Oh, I don't think anything in this game except the peas actually heals you. There's lots of stuff in this game that doesn't heal you. I'm not allowed to dual stream to Twitch as well. Partners are not allowed to do that. But that's okay. We'll do one stream a week on YouTube. Test out the stuff. Make sure... He's going up the stairs. Alright, here we go. The fuck are these things? Alright. Perhaps we don't have to do the stupid anymore. That's a hammer. We're Castlevania now. Oh. The platform that I couldn't see because it wasn't there yet. The platform doesn't move unless it's visible, folks. The platform doesn't move unless it's visible. Uh-oh. Oh no! Moving platforms are still fucked. A skip? Perhaps? Uh-oh. Fuck. Shit. I thought maybe I can, like... Yes! 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 Ah! I think I can make that one. Oh, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, is that the exit? Or is that a fake bullshit that sends me back to the beginning? This looks like fake bullshit that sends me back to the beginning. I don't think I want to go in there. Okay. Lollipop, Traps and Treasures, and Super Frog. Might be the most civilized Amiga platformers. Lollipop is a little fucked. Thematically, at least. But it seemed, like, passable mechanically. Alright, we're gonna keep going up. We're gonna keep going up. Huh. Feel like this is the right choice. This looks good. No, Scooby-Doo, Scrappy-Doo is farting on the... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this thing? We want to charge up and hit him with a power punch. Eat shit right in your face, dragon. Wait. The fuck is this? Oh. Hey, look. Hey, look. Look who it isn't. This fucking dragon sitting here like Guzzler. Don Bluge. I think Chubo got to the Ice Mountain stage before he, like, could not progress any further. And you know how tenacious Chubo is. Beheaded the fucking dragon. What is the music? Well done, Scrappy. Why are they in like a bouncy castle? You saved the day yet again. Yeah, press fire to play again. Press fire to play again. I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Yeah, YouTube transcodes it down. And they warn me, they suggest to me that I should lower my bitrate if it's over 6 megabits. Anyway, I'll be right back. Enjoy this rarely seen screen. Yeah, the Scooby sack. Welcome back, everyone. All right. There's an Amiga game. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Okay, hold on. Oh, we got to the jungle. Okay. I was getting that confused with, like, the second stage of Yogi? Lollipop Super for Traps and Treasures. Let's take a look at Traps and Treasures. I don't think I've seen that before. Traps and Treasures. Starbite
Software presents.
Whoa, hello. Hello, Starbite Software. Oh my. Start. It's got passwords. Oh, Dana, did you hear my theory that Pugsy might actually be one of the more civilized platformers? Oh, man. Get ready, Flynn. Okay, this game's good. Oh no, I've got a vitamins meter. Oh no. No. This game is not civilized at all. It's got a vitamins meter. Separate score and gold. What? Oh, did I... Hold on. I forgot to run YT over here. Now it should match. It has tools. It'll get owned. I like the sound. It sounds like it was made for the ST, though. Is what it sounds like. Oh, he's dead. Flynn is dead. Lolliplop, I'm pretty sure has, like, extremely fucked instant death traps and, like, some messed up continue mechanisms or something. Although, Rig did beat this, I think. Yo. Click, click. Oh, it's timed. Oh. The media for the game is a masterpiece. It looks great. It runs well. It sounds good. But it is, I believe it is pretty uncivilized. Maybe it's not instant death. Maybe it's just a lot of regular death. Dude, give me that mushroom. Okay. I don't know what that is. I hope it doesn't disappear by the time I get up there. Oh, we've got the block. Oh, was that what this had? Did this have, like, you have to collect a whole bunch of secret shit throughout the level to, like, finish correctly? You have to get the pieces. I think Rig beat the DOS version of this.
Uppercut.
Your weapon degrades on death. And then you start over on game over. I believe the DOS version has sound effects and music at the same time. All right, I don't think I've ever played Super Frog before. Let's have a look, but I gotta adjust the windows. Super Frog. Wait, there were two things. Oh. Lucozade is a trademark. Oh, God. He goes too fast. Did I just die from collecting a thing? Oh, that was a spike. Okay. Spikes kill you instantly. Oh, this is fast. Bum, 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 bum. What is... There was an option to make the second button jump, but then what does the first button do? What are you supposed to do with up? That sun face is just Sonic the Hedgehog from the British Sonic the Comic. Go. Continue on. Super Frog. No, he's dead. You know, I have an energy meter, and I'm unsure what it's for. Oh, now I can throw a head. Fucking, I'm bonk. I see. I lose my attack on death. You can't by default. And like it kills your forward momentum? Oop. He's dead. Oh, good. There's a button to completely stop your momentum in midair. What?
Mongo fought the twisted version of himself.
Okay, hold on. No, you fucker. What? What's the point? Oh, it can kill flying enemies. But not ground enemies. Okay. No. No, that's death. Interesting. 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 No, I want to go this way. Okay, so you get the wings. Okay. And then they just run out eventually. That's from the same... That's the same sound effect used for drinking in Might and Magic Zine. It's from a local farm. From a local farm. Gamble. No, I wanted to hold both of them. Come on. Oh. I can't hold now. Hey, Astral Vortex, how's it going? I guess I won the level code? Glad to hear it's calming down. This might be the most Amiga game. It has a lot of things going for it. It's over. Thank goodness. Gosh. Like it's responsive and it's fast. It's responsive. It's fast. It's on the Amiga. Yeah, there's the game has qualities. I wonder. Oh, there's no cheats. Oh, we got two buttons. We got to check to see what our buttons do. Oh. Holy shit. Mr. Radon, hello. Oh, no. TJ, are you okay? Hello, boot blacking. Bloot backing. This is the first opponent on, like... Yeah, different computer. The fuck was he doing? This is on, like, difficulty 4 out of 8 or something. Oh! Invincible wake up. Good. The difficulty in this is so fucked. Like... Regular Street Fighter 2 isn't this fucking hard, right? Like if you have auto fire and you can do a bunch of shit that's not humanly possible, right? Like game's not that fucking hard on the first opponent. Oh. Look at the fucking health differential. And the fucking, like, instant input reading and shit. Ugh. Yeah, but this one has the really stupid ending for Ken. Oh, I can do this thing too, right? How do I do it? Unsafe on hit. Unsafe on hit. Oh. Maybe Radon can comment. Radon, you've played a bunch of Street Fighter too, right? Is Ken's Hurricane Kick normally unsafe on hit? I don't remember this music at all. Oh no, he shoots a dirt ball at you. What's a stink cloud? The fucking jump-ins being unsafe on hit as well. Also, you don't get an ending if you play this on the easiest difficulty. It turns out. Hello, Shadrock. I'm trying. Oh, damn it. It's just as well because this one's fucking impossible. Fucking music. What is it doing? Are you ready for Guile's theme? It goes with everything. Look at that giant stick of butter in the background. Damn. Okay. Next loss. Look at Mario in the background on the left. Guile looks a little nauseous. Look at that giant stick of butter, though. It's good. I want that butter. Look at those fucking moves where he does that, like, 1 frame away from landing to hit me with the crouching. He does the kick. Left his theme outside for a couple of years. Looks like he got left outside for a couple of years, too. He's all, like, moldy. Moldy Guile's theme goes with Moldy Guile. The missing link, yeah, he only got half of the Charlie treatment. Street Fighter 2, The World Warrior. Where is it? Excuse me? Street Fighter 2? Did I get mad and delete this last time I played it? Good. You know what's better, though? Hold on. We gotta try something. Here. We're gonna take a brief detour from Amiga. What do we want? Hyper Fighting? Champion Edition? World Warrior? I don't know what it equates to what. Okay. So I'm just saying, when you have rapid fire, on the arcade version, it completely trivializes it.
win. Round 2. Fight.
It like completely trivializes it.
You win.
Because you can attack so fast.
Round 1. Fight.
What's up, Zangief? Oh, he grabbed me. That's what he does. Oh, instant grabs. Okay, okay. Jump-ins being unsafe on hit in this is in the arcades.
You lose. Round 2. Fight. You win. Perfect. Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Excuse me?
You win. Round 1. Fight.
Yes, I am Ken. Oh, you got me.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Excuse me? Fuck off.
You win. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, we got it.
You lose.
I bet this doesn't have continue enabled by default. Oh, it was on easiest too. Let's put it on normal. Okay, let's see if we can abuse it now.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hadouken!
Oh, he got me. That long punch, holy shit. That doesn't extend his hitbox, does it?
Fight. You win. Round 3. Fight. You win. Perfect. Round 1. Fight.
Huh? Hey, Mora, thank you for the good luck.
You win. Round 2. Fight. Hadouken!
It always bugged me that the CPU would fake the charge times in this. And just like pop out an instant flash kick.
Round 3. Fight. You win.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but they can also like the CPU can just I don't know, is that piano grip? The CPU can do it instantly. Like they don't have the same control interface.
Round 1. Fight.
Fucker. Fuck.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, you can do significantly better than most people do You can do significantly better than most people can do by like charging up the minimum amount and by doing it in certain like timing and shit. But the CPU can still do it instantly. They can do instant charge moves if they want.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Bootlagging, stop. Bootlagging, stop. Oh, I'm cheating. I'm using auto fire. Stop looking at the cameras in Gotung's home. Oh, I'm just using auto fire because, you know, screw it. Who did, what's that game called? Iron Knuckle or Brass Knuckle or Burning Knuckle? I'm out of coffee. But also, it's like almost 8 o'clock. I probably shouldn't be eating coffee at 8 o'clock. There we go. Orange soda and water spraying out of the car. What is it? What's the name of that game? The General. You know the one with the General. The game with the General. Oh, not that General. I only know the name of the fake one that doesn't count and makes Macaw really mad. And that's why I remember the name of it. Dan Kuga. Kaiser Knuckle, that's the one. Kaiser Knuckle. Okay, hold on, we gotta try something.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, Kaiser Knuckle is the one with the most fair AI.
Fight. Round three. Fight.
It kind of looks like you're standing in a puddle of blood on that stage.
Round one. Fight.
I don't think Kaiser Knuckle's on the Mister, though, unfortunately. What? Identified Street Fighter 2? It's a hell of a rubber boot he's got there. Is YouTube, like, telling you what game I'm playing?
9, 8, 7.
Look at that animation. Look at that animation. That's a good animation. All right. Let's say Sega Ninja. Back to the Amiga. Amiga. Yo, look at that. That's cool. I wonder if it stores that in the thing. I wonder. I wonder if it stores it in the, yeah, like chapter markers and stuff. It does not. That's unfortunate. Bong! Bong! I put this together from commonly available stuff. Yeah, this is sick. The child retracts their legs. Garish. Did you say ass? It says ass when you get hit. Ass. 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 You fucking owned, idiot. He says ass. Okay, hold on. Where's an enemy? Where's that flower? Listen real closely. That's not ouch. He says ass. Legendary ass. Mega Blast. This fucked up version of this game. Yeah, SFX and music, pretty impressive. Oh, right. This game is fucking unplayable. Oh yeah, go ahead. Also, feel free to make dank YouTube clips, however that works. This game is like pointless on Amiga because you can't control it. The Game Boy version, though, is fantastic. The problem is this uses controls exclusively with the mouse. Making brake car. Mindwalker, that's a fucked up game. We got an AGA. Bubble and Squeak. Brian the Lion. Humans 3. Lords of the Realm AGA Defast. Yes. Here it is, everybody's favorite. See if YouTube knows this game. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Message retracted. Okay, hear me out. Right? The first animated emote that we do for the new system will just be Oscar. guess I can't go in there yet. Excuse me, Napjack? Roll them.
Thanks, everybody.
What if my whole YouTube presence was Oscar on Amiga themed? All the beep boops replaced with these noises. And whenever somebody donates. Oh no, look at the butt cheeks on that alien. Gross. Ah, why? Ah.
Thanks, everybody.
Just like all the sound effects are ripped from this. All the beep boops. And then like when you donate it says thanks everybody.
Thanks, everybody.
And like the intro to the stream is the intro to the stream is the like opening there, and then the countdown.
Thanks, everybody.
Oh, that guy's back now.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody.
Exclamation point thanks in the chat. That apparently that's not a way you can go.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody.
Funny. Oh, it crashed again. So the raw accept didn't fix it. It seems like. The raw accept didn't fix it. And it still doesn't list. Hold on a second. Let me see here. YouTube API caching. Caching and conditional retrieval. Caching and conditional retrieval. Cache API resources and their e-tags. R304. No. No, that doesn't say why. Doesn't say why that wouldn't work. It's still not showing my... It's still not showing my live broadcast as live. It's showing 2 past broadcasts. I don't get it. I do not understand. I do not understand it. Oh no. Oh no. Threatening. Games with threatening title screens. Yo, it's that frog. On the one hand, tongue. On the other hand, vascular. Oh! Good work, Navjack. I don't know. There's a version of this on Super Nintendo. Fucking Total Magazine wouldn't shut up about it. Oh, gross. The burger, like, moves around. Excuse me?
MIA, okay. MIA, okay.
These frogs are just decoration. Oh yeah, Refraction, if you're still here. If you're still here. I just died for no reason, okay. If you're still here, I'll show you the thing. I'll show you. Hold on a second. We can do a thing. Let me do something real quick. I gotta do some cleanup. The thing we were talking about earlier. Except I have to do it manually because I haven't written the server portion of it yet. Okay. Those are good enough. Now I need to go here. Oh, I don't recall. I don't recall that. What's the date today? 17. Oh. Maybe I was talking about the thing on the ST, the Gotek flash floppy thing on the Atari ST. I can show that too. There's like a little breakout box, and like there's a little breakout box and a thing that Esports Are for Losers set up for me. Samples? Yeah, that's what it's called. Alright, now we need an Anaconda prompt. What do we got? Alpha inside a gelatinous cube. Elf inside a gelatinous cube. Hold on a second here. Now these should be... Yeah, these should all be empty. And if we run this... Oh, wait. And while we're looking for this, I'll grab the ST and show you what I'm talking about. Here it is. There's the USB port, and then here's the control and display. But it's like pretty easy to use. There you go. Total time is a little long because it has to run the... It has to run the... It has to load model data initially. But compute-wise, it's like pretty... It's pretty quick. You can see from when it starts doing the first one to when it finishes the last one. You can just load the model data ahead of time, right? I can load that at stream start and keep it resident in VRAM. I have enough VRAM. That was part of the point of getting this hardware, right? Is that I have enough VRAM to keep both GPT-2 and Stable Diffusion resident. So... Elf inside a gelatinous cube. The bottom left one is almost a biffo. Yeah, 8 gig is absolutely not enough. It's like 6 gigs, just over 6 gigs for GPT-2. No, just under 6 gigs. Just under 6 gigs for GPT-2, and then it's like 8 for Stable Diffusion. If you have 11 gigs of memory, if you have 11 gigs of VRAM, Stable Diffusion will run very well at 512 by 512, which is what this is. Yeah, 500 gigabytes of VRAM. But one of the issues with GPT-2 is that GPT-2 can't load the model data to VRAM if it's running in a threaded environment in Python, if multiprocessing is invoking it because of some memory complications. So it has to run on... Yeah. See, you have to... There's some stuff you have to do, and you have to cut back. GPT-2 on... depending on what you're running it on, you have to set memory parameters. Otherwise, it'll just gobble up everything and have nothing left. I was able to run GPT-2, the TensorFlow version of GPT-2, on the 1080 Ti with OBS at the same time, and that was fine until it wasn't. And then I fixed it, and it was fine again. Oh yeah, I guess the 1080 Ti is 11, right? I guess the 1080 Ti is 11. It should still work. Because the reservation... Yeah, it should still work. But the big problem is getting, like... It only takes, like... How long are these generations? Let's see. These are, like... 11 seconds maybe in total for an iteration. Not including, well, because there's 2 steps, right? There's 2 steps, and it's like 10 and a half. But then the first step is less. Unless this is reporting it differently than I expect, in which case it's 6.5 seconds. It's either 6 or 10.5 seconds for each non-primary iteration. The primary iteration takes like a minute and a half or something to load all that stuff in. But the idea would be to launch a server which initiates loading the model data and then restarts the iteration process each time when... Hello, D. Welcome. When a new request comes in, it restarts the iteration process. So it, like... So that it'll run quickly when asked to, but it'll take time to start up. And that's fine. There might be optimizations I can make. The big thing I'm really looking for is running Stable Diffusion on RT. If I can get it onto the RT core, the tensor cores, like, fuck, it'll be fast. It'll be a couple of seconds, maybe, right? It'll be a couple of seconds per generation. And the load-in can all happen ahead of time, because it's just going to be sticking it in VRAM, right? So... Mysteriously dead. Quit. Get out of here, Putty Squad. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Hickthur. It crashed again with the general accept in there. It still didn't catch it. Yeah. See, the problem is I don't know how to reliably trigger the issue because it doesn't happen until it's been running for a long time. This game is slightly nauseating. Anxiety game. Well, those things are completely... fuck is that? Why do I have 4 meters? Why are there 4 fucking meters? What does this stupid rabbit need 4 fucking meters for? High speed. There's a woman holding a sign that says end, and she's also holding a butt plug.
Click the sandwich to make a yummy snack. Or
You die of lack of food. Shit the thunder rabbit. Shit the fucking diarrhea rabbit. Ugh. You die of lack of food. Good. It's nauseating. The like wheeling around of the fucking food. Food. 2 warriors. Tower of Souls.
Whomever survives shall be declared free of charges in Argos. Food.
It's a funny old game. This is a good looking game. Hey, I wonder if... Wait a second. I think this game is surprisingly civilized, if I remember correctly. It's a sand trap on the... on the pool table. I don't know if this game gets fucked later on, though. It's a good question, Mike. Fuck! Okay, this game's a little uncivilized. It's not bad, though. It has some quirks. I died. Yo, this has mid-level restarts? This game is pretty civilized. It's not a standard platformer, though. It's like isometric, right? Oh, I'm never going to be able to get there, but we did find out. The, Mike, you might be interested in this. Ghostbusters 2. Oh, we can get bombs. Select bombs. Yeah. How do I select? Yeah, Ghostbusters 2 on the ST has a like weird isometric scene at the end. Oh, where's my bombs? Look at these bombs. died again. Yeah, I think it might be impossible, but... I don't understand what the numbers I'm collecting are or do. There's another cop game on Amiga, right? Wait. Yeah, Technocop, but I saw something else. Yeah. Good tunes. Excellent tunes. Oh, I hope you feel better, Mike. Cowabunga, dudes. Yo, hold up, though. Oh. Holy shit. This game is fucked. Those flying croissants. Find it. Help your friend in this stage. I saw April butt cheeks. Okay, look at how tasty that. Look at how tasty that pizza slice looks. Thick, Like Sicilian, maybe. Who are these fucking enemies? Oh. These enemies have a good mechanic in which they become invincible. The slice. Get the whole pizza. I have lost the ability to descend ladder. There it is. Holy fuck. This game is a toilet, really. Oh, they cut off your ability to do that. All right, let's get rid of Raph first. Bombs are set on the lake. Find the entrance. You have my support. April, you are not looking very good. You are looking a little worse for wear. Mecha April. This tree looking particularly EGA. Mike is the next to die. Look at that guy rocking out down there. Just fucking leave! Check out Leonardo's sword. What happened? Oh. These bombs are... Whoa! God! Fast! Fast turtle vertical scrolling! Ugh. Zoom. Good job, the dam is safe. I love that the turtle just stands there like, what did I just do? Ah, this one's fucked. This one's severely fucked. How do I... Like, the dam segment is not worse. But there's something in this game that makes it, like, absolutely unplayable. Don is dead. Leo's dead. Totally bogus, dudes. All the turtles got caught. Game over. So, yes. All the turtles are dead. Here's the save level, by the way. So, okay. Here's why this game is fucked. Are you ready for why this game is fucked? Check this out. Oh, pizza. No more pizza. Power-ups are one time in this. Power-ups are one time. Wait, check out this frame. Yeah, power-ups are one time. Oh! Good. Nothing else in here. Yeah. Not only do enemies respawn, they constantly respawn. No more pizza. I'm pretty sure, like... Yeah, they took advantage of the Amiga's powerful memory to make sure that all the power-ups were, like, accounted for. And never, ever respawn. But you could tape a button down and get a high score. UK. I'll say they reduced Don's damage and reduced all turtles' ranges. I think there's a North American version of this too, though. Oh, right. So, like stupid Contra, attacking while you jump makes you immediately begin falling down. Yo, Raph's like hyper red shell. The enemies have no, like, stun frames or nothing. I could maybe... I think there's a whole pizza over here. There we go. This part's a lot more sane, though. You move mega fast. It scrolls in multiple directions instead of flip screen vertically. The timer is much more benevolent. A lot of the traps are just missing. But that doesn't make up for the other problems this game has. This version has. Dude, check out this thing. We're gonna do it with Mike. Check out this thing when it finishes the level. I have not played Nox. I'm aware of it, but I never got the chance to play it. Can't go in there. Oh, there's the roller thing that kills you instantly. Do 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 do. What is that? Was that pizza? Like lasagna? Do these turtles eat lasagna now? 10 ropes. You know what else seems like it might be fucked in this game? Look at the bottom. Right? Look at the selections at the bottom. Notice anything missing from the selections at the bottom? Well, those things don't kill you instantly, I guess. It kills the turtle if they fall in the water.
Madness turned on 21, seeking his next victim.
Yeah, turtles are famously harmed by water. Now, getting generated. Oh. Man, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Holy hell. It turns out the NES version of Teenage Mutant Shitheads is the best version. Good Lord. All right. I think I'm going to wrap up. I'm hungry. I mean, the NES one is absolutely fucked, right? It's either the PC or the C64 version, I think. Anyway, here's what we're going to do. Everybody pile over into the Twitch channel. We're going to do the cross-platform raid. That's all right. No worries, T. No worries. Let's see who's on. 4 free months of Adobe Express Premium. Why the fuck would I want that, Twitch? Anyway. Oh, good. Good. Is Macaw gonna play Amazon? That's pretty good. What else do we got? Hash is playing something. Hash might be wrapping up shortly, though. Ex Mortis is playing Evil Dead. Landstalker. Macaw's computer is burning. I see. Yeah, let's we'll raid Hesh Ballantyne. We can trick Hesh into talking about the definition of threading and async. We're gonna raid Hesh on the Twitch side. So hop in there. And we'll head over there with a cross-platform raid. And folks, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for all the support as well. Very fun time to be had. I'm going to go have some dinner. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll be back on Twitch tomorrow with Big Friday Gaming. Hope you all have a wonderful night. I'll see you all again very soon.